You doing alright? I'm doing alright, yeah. Finally made one of these. Hello! Welcome, Nerd McGird. How do you do? Good afternoon, good afternoon. Hope you guys are doing okay. Just gonna hang out and chat for a little while ads pre-roll, or starting ads go. Hope everyone is having a good morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Oh, thank you. Hello, playing some Balatro for the first time. Oh no. Oh no, it begins. Thank you, Mothman. Ooh. I absolutely love the Novice Gear hoodie. Thank you. That is not a question. You may have wasted all those cookies, but I'm glad you enjoy it. Cool recluse badge, by the way. Heck yeah, 50... Holy crap, 50 stream streak. Wow. I need to have some kind of notification for that or something. That's impressive. Thank you. Thank you for your dedication. And Doc Watson as well. I wonder if that's like as many streams as that has been possible. Good flip combo. It's because of the subathon? Still, that's impressive. That means that you were there for a majority of the subathon, which means a lot. Thank you. Well, while people are coming in, I can open these packages I got in the mail. If there's something I can share, I'll let you know what they are. I just picked these up literally right before I started streaming. I've seen some 120s. Ooh. Well, that's per stream, right? So some people might stream, some people might stream every day, but some people might stream multiple times a day, because I'm pretty sure it's like each time, like each time you do it, right? Like each time someone hits live and then you check in. Ooh, I know what this is. Nice. Okay. Got a sweater. And then, this one, I believe, is in the same vein. Ah, yes, my sweaters. My sweaters have come in. I may post online about them. I may not. We'll see. Hello, Sparta Love. Gooses? Goosass? Hello. there's a way to put this in dark mode. Because in my OBS overlay, it's in light mode. Hi, Naxel. Hello, give me a sec to write this down. Give me a sec to write this down. That's great. Great name. Hello, Ashen Warlock. Thank you for Arrow arriving. Balance is restored. Arrow leave. I should make one of those. I still have plenty of emote slots. Aw, Matara, look at the cockroach in the chat. That's cute. Matara spin. How do you feel about the Monster Hunter Digimon V-Pet collab? I didn't know about that. Let me see. Monster Hunter Digimon collab. Is this the one, the 20th anniversary? This was quite a few years ago, if so. I mean, neat. How many alts do the Final Fantasy XIV players here usually make? I feel like I'm an outlier. Yeah, I don't have any alts personally. Usually, I would guess people have 1 or 2. Just because it's a lot of game to get through. And it's probably just to be on other regional data centers that you can't just DC travel to. So, like, I could see an EU player having an NA alt and vice versa. Could Project Ghost Dev Q&A with you be something you'd like to do once a month or two? If so, could we keep adding questions and suggestions? Yeah, whenever they'll have me. I can't really force it, you know, especially if they don't have anything more to share. But I will definitely be keeping in contact with them and see if they want to do that again. And when they do, if they do, I will prompt the community for some questions. I'll absolutely like put it in a YouTube post and a Blue Sky post. Like, hey, they're doing another Q&A. Leave your Qs and we will A them. I have 1 main and 2 alts. I never planned to have alts at all, but I managed to get 1 to get free game time. Oh, neat. The other I made before World Visit that I use for MSQ replay. You could do that with New Game Plus, but if it's for World Visit, I understand. You can raise a Rathalos into a Rathalos Greymon or a Zenogre into a Zenogre Garurumon. That's pretty cool. Hi, my love. Do you want to visit me in the office? It's totally cool if you'd rather chill where you are. Happy Friday. It sure is. I need to move that back to its original spot. There we go. There we go. Happy Friday. Congratulations, Sailor. You made it to Friday. I forget YouTube has community posts. Yeah. That's how I usually announce my streams on YouTube. Also 7-Eleven. Yeah, Japan knows how to do collabs. I miss Japan. Can you attach the confetti to the stream chat? I guess I could try and group them together. Instead of having it independent. Oops. Yeah, there we go. That way when chat moves, the confetti moves. One thing I heard about Japan is that, I think, let me double check. Japan, visa. Ah, here we go. So, one thing about Japan is, when visiting Japan, you can visit for a maximum of 3 months, right? Unless you're like immigrating or have like a special visa or something. And one thing that I didn't realize that me and Echo were not supposed to do during our first visit, our second visit was fine, was that we were working remotely. We were not supposed to do that because we didn't have a work visa. Reason being because that means that the revenue that we were making from that work, you know, whatever revenue we make during that work, was not being brought into the country because we didn't pay Japanese taxes on it. We didn't do a lot of work, admittedly. I don't think I uploaded on any of that day in October 2023. So it's hard to know, but we still weren't supposed to work. Now the thing is, how do you track or enforce remote work? I streamed twice, right? Yeah. How do you track remote work? You can't, right? It's all based on the person keeping track of it themselves and reporting it so that it can be taxed. So it's not like you can enforce it. But Japan came up with a really cool solution, which is to say, you can stay in Japan twice as long with a remote work visa. So they're rewarding you for keeping track and being like, yes, I am working while I'm over here, by rewarding you with more time in Japan, which is cool. It's like, we can't force you to track during your 3-month stay. But if you tell us that you are, and have like a tangible way for us to make sure that you're paying Japanese taxes, you can stay for 6 months. And that's neat. It's like almost incentivizing remote workers and like content creation and stuff over there. I'm pretty sure there is like an agency for non-Japanese content creators in Japan. I'm pretty sure that's what Trash Taste are a part of. You know, like Sea Dog VA and all of them. So that's pretty cool. Working a job in Japan loophole? Yeah. Would you also be subject to your citizen nation's tax in that scenario? I don't think so, because I think that's what a visa is supposed to be. Work visa. Do you get taxed from your original country? Yes, because the US sucked. Okay, yeah, that's true. For the US, probably. For other countries, I'm not sure. I don't know if that's the case in the UK, but you can probably safely bet that the US, even if you're working remotely in another country, you will get taxed. But you know what I did? Follow the rules in not paying taxes on Japanese goods and only opening them once I'm out of the country. And I have, thanks to the subathon, I have video proof that I didn't open them until I was out of Japan. So I'm a good boy. I followed the law. The US taxes income wherever you are. Japan taxes you when you live there. See, that makes sense, right? The tax option out is 15 years, and you forego all national benefits that isn't 401k or inheritance. Jeez. In Finland, you get taxed up to certain time when you work in another countries. The no tax sales bag thing. Yes! So in Japan, certain stores give you the option to pay no tax on the product. Because you plan to, because you're a foreigner, or you plan to open it somewhere else. But because of that, they have a rule that you are not supposed to use the product or open it in Japan. No tax rule. No tax sale Japan rules. I don't know exactly the rules behind it. Yeah, tax-free shopping Japan. Only certain product categories are eligible. Tax-free shopping products are categorized into general items and consumables. You must spend at least 5,000 yen, about, like $40-ish. If you do any work outside the US, it counts. Gotcha, yeah. Weird seeing the tavern without the timer. Yeah. Yeah. It feels a little slightly emptier, doesn't it? Okay, well that's enough faffing about. Let's make a texture pack, shall we? Oh, why is chat down there? Oh, it's because the friggin'... what's it called? The confetti. There we go. No, don't be like that. Chat gaming position. Get transform. So, how does it look with Monster Hunter? Put it a little higher.
Did I tell you the mistake that I made with my no tax bag?
What did you do?
So there was a point when we were in Japan where I went to one store. It was on one of my girl days, and I bought a bunch of stuff. Mostly it was souvenirs, but I grabbed a thing of razors because I forgot to bring some, and I was like, "Oh, cool! I'll just grab this so that I can like shave." And I forgot about it. And so it ended up in the no tax bag, and I couldn't get it. And I was like, well, no. I guess I have to buy razors again. So I just ended up flying home with a like little pack of like shaving razors from Japan because I accidentally put it in the no tax bag. Yeah, so I had to buy it twice. Whoops.
Oopsie.
But I didn't want to rip the bag open.
Yeah.
think there's also like a small part of fear in me that like, they would like check the bag at like
the airport.
border.
Yeah.
They wouldn't, because we're leaving Japan. But
Sometimes
still.
they would.
Really?
If they see like a lot of Japanese product, they would want to like see your like. According to the article that I read, which is, you know, like grain of salt, it's possible that they would want to check your bags at the airport.
Ah.
Baby. Thank you.
She thinks she get cherries.
How are you doing? I'm doing good. I believe.
So what are you working on right now?
Texture pack.
Specifically.
I'm going to decide. I've yet to decide. I think I'm going to clean up a few things like sandstone because they're a little old looking.
Have you ever heard of the Falador Massacre?
No. What is it?
It's a thing that happened before I started playing RuneScape. But basically there was I think it was a glitch that a player had figured out how to take PvE status outside of the PvE zone.
Oh.
And he went to Falador, which is one of the starting cities, and just killed a bunch of people.
Jeez.
And then you couldn't get back.
Because it was
there.
PvE.
Yeah, he's still PvE.
Wow.
But yeah, it became known as the Falador Massacre.
Jeez. Griefers are creative.
For real. Testing the bounds of the system.
So we color this. It was the Wild Blood Plague? No. Echo, well, it sounds very similar, but Echo's talking about RuneScape specifically.
RuneScape had a similar thing,
Very
but
similar.
It was a massacre, not a plague, because it didn't spread.
There we go. Much nicer sandstone texture. As for this one, this one's also kind of ugly. I believe it's based on the cobblestone texture, which I think I may have updated.
It says the Falador Massacre was an infamous glitch and subsequent violation of the bug abuse rule that occurred on 5/6/2006.
Yeah, so that was like maybe like a little before WoW's thing, because I believe WoW's was from the Naxxramas raid, which was towards the end of vanilla, I believe, like closer to 2007.
It looks like they even have the name of the guy who did it.
Oh, wow.
Duriel321. He has his own page on the RuneScape wiki.
That's kind of cool. does this look? Better. Yeah, I think that looks like a better cobblestone. I want to say hi, Joe, and I hope you're having a great day. Thank you, Nachi the Throw. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good day as well. Okay, now to recolor these into the sandstone colors. Because I'm doing the old Minecraft method of recoloring blocks into other blocks instead of having to redraw them from scratch. Because that's efficient. Oh yeah, that's way nicer. That's a way nicer cobblestone texture. Now I look at it.
Can I give you one more factoid?
Sure.
So apparently, the thing that caused the glitch was a player called Cursed You, who was the first player to reach level 99 construction, and he was hosting a level 99 party, basically in the PvP area.
Mm-hmm.
But so many people showed up that it started lagging the server.
Oh.
So he expelled the guests. The players who were in the dungeon and combat ring, when they were expelled, kept the ability to attack people regardless of where they were.
So they would lure them in.
So yeah, it was an accident. It says that he was found, like Jagex was not didn't hold him responsible for any of the action.
Because he didn't know.
Yeah, because so like in the area there's an arena where you can have PvP, but there were so many people he expelled them from his party, and I think they transported elsewhere, but they kept the combat ability, and one of them, Uriel, killed a whole bunch of people in Valinor.
I see.
It says that he earned what is now the equivalent of several billion coins.
Wow.
Several
billion.
Including...
Just from PvP?
Just from killing people in Valinor.
Wow.
People dropping their goods.
That's amazing.
It is widely agreed upon the best drop he gained was a green party hat. And
you told me about the rarity of party hats, yeah.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Do you want to try and tell chat what the party hat is?
Yeah, so party hats were an event item.
Oh, you should explain party crackers. Do you know about party crackers, the British thing?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, Google party cracker. Maybe party cracker British? So these things.
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah.
Pull them apart with someone.
Yeah. Whoever gets the bigger one is the winner.
And inside, there's always a bunch of little prizes and a paper party hat. You can see them wearing it.
Yeah.
They all come with paper party hats.
Huh.
And so it was the party crackers were part of an event.
Because RuneScape is made by a British company, yeah. Yeah, so party hats, here we go, from the RuneScape wiki. Party hats are iconic items within RuneScape. The blue, green, purple, red, yellow, and white party hats were originally obtained by opening a Christmas cracker during a 2001 Christmas event.
It was like their first one.
They were the first tradable discontinued items. So that was the only time that they were available. So there's a limited amount of party hats out there. However many there are will always be however many there are. And you can see here that they go for billions of gold.
It's important to remember that there is I believe there's a cap on how much gold you can physically have.
So they use party hats to represent them.
Yeah.
Almost.
A wealth store.
Yeah, they're a wealth store. The gold one is only a few million, only. I believe because they were a newer one. Yeah, gold party hats in 2021. And the black party hat during a 2023 Christmas event.
Crazy.
The Wild West of MMO economy. Yeah, so if somebody has one of these original party hats, they were either a really old player or they're rich. That's like if the Final Fantasy like 1.0 tattoo was tradable. Big stretch.
Yeah, I love RuneScape history and trivia.
Mm-hmm.
It's
neat.
The gambling, right?
The gambling. I don't know.
RuneScape has always had a problem with gambling, with players trying to gamble on stuff.
Right.
But one of the things, hold on, let me see, I think it's a pinata.
Have you tried Aseprite? Aceprite. I have a long time ago in college. I don't feel like relearning it right now, or relearning a new program. I may once this texture pack is finished. I'm comfortable and proficient with paint.net, so that's what I'm using. Some lost accounts may have had some of these party hats, meaning that these hats are lost forever as well. Yeah, so the value of party hats will only go up as time goes on. It's like having a cosmetic in TF2, which you got by playing competitive Team Fortress Classic in 2001 at a Quake tournament. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly like that. Okay, so a little bit of cleanup there. All right. Let's see, what else needs cleaning up?
Okay, I think it might be the loot pinata. But if I'm understanding correctly, and someone can correct me if I'm wrong, so the loot pinata is like a pinata you can break open, and then you get like a list of something that's inside. So you can get candy, you can get gems, food, a pinata plushie. Most of the things are tradable, but not all of them. But because it's a randomized thing, people started gambling on it. So people would gamble on what was going to come out of the pinata. And then I think there was also like a dreidel.
I'm not happy with this andesite, but whatever. But that's cool, though. All these, like, unique, now lost to history items. If those WoW hats were people, they would be 24 years old, yep. You mean the TF2 hats? Or the Team Fortress Classic hats? Oh, here. I believe I did this last stream, but the crops. I finished all crops except for the torch flower. So you guys can see how they look.
Yeah, RuneScape gambling is a whole ecosystem.
There they are, the seeds.
Father, what happens if I eat the torch flower?
Flower poker, where they'll each plant 5 flowers, and the flowers
Oh.
represent their hands in poker.
What happens if I eat a torch flower? I don't know, Gabo. I don't think you should try it. You're definitely not going to glow because torch flowers do not produce light somehow, for some reason.
They should.
But yeah, these are potatoes. Potatoes have flowers. Carrots are lighter green. Wheat only turns the wheat color when it's fully grown. What else? There we go, beetroot seeds. Is that how cocoa beans look in Minecraft? Cocoa beans. Is that how they normally look? Yes. That is the default. Beetroots.
Had a very fun morning.
Joe, do you see how she's just laying there like a dead body? She died.
She died. I've been.
Found dead in Miami.
I'm killed to death.
Oh, it's because her life is so hard. She died of life too hard. That will be what kills her. May I borrow your colored pencils?
Yeah.
They are cat. I believe so. I think they're in a like one of those children's plastic things that we have like in grade school. Yeah. So they should all be in there. Mom was a teacher there. Good.
Yeah. So it's basically anything in that art cabinet.
How is she so like girthsome?
How?
How does she just we switched her back to the other food. How is she still so
Oh, I did give her a treat this morning, so
Well,
I
that
need to
did it.
mark it on the. That's
Yeah.
that one treat was the
immediately
treat that broke the
It's
puppy's
the
back.
next sleep.
Immediate belly. She had a teeny piece of a tortilla. And what was the other thing? Banana?
Yes.
Yeah, a little piece of a banana. So, I gotta mark it on them. We realized that we were all giving muffin treats independently,
Yes.
and that's probably why she got so fat.
Yes.
We just want dogs to be happy.
We just want dogs to be
We
happy.
know what our problem is.
We just want dogs to be happy.
Just want dogs.
There we go. The calcite will just be lightened stone. It will be the white stone. Yeah. She's pretty dumb.
She was like desperate to go outside so she could lay in the sun and have fun, while at the same time panting desperately because she's too warm.
She's
Yep.
so stupid.
You're so stupid. It's hotter out there than inside.
Yeah,
It's
she's like,
warm out there.
it's so hot. Let me go outside, Mom.
It's warmer outside. You will die.
Father, have you seen the Final Fantasy X MTG cards? I really like the Graffatia and Yastula Rule cards.
Yes, I have seen the Final Fantasy Magic cards. They're very pretty. They're very good. I like the Manderville
No,
card.
you're not. I'm drying my hair.
Well, she thinks she is.
I'm drying my hair and then it's going to be
He's gonna return the packages.
Yeah, and then think about the brown.
Getting closer to the 7-year mark. Hell yeah, Square Bomb.
See, look, we have sun inside.
Yeah, we have sun here. You can just lay in the sun next to the window.
There's sun at home.
But where's daughter at home? Yeah.
Top one?
Bottom one. Now, let's see, the mushrooms. Mushroom. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me change the cocoa beans. Those are the only, like, seed thing. It means you've lived a life of sin. Cocoa beans, here we go. Cocoa beans. Cocoa beans. Okay, they're kind of round. Oh, should I make it like a cocoa pod? Like a bean pod? No, because there's supposed to be the beans inside. That's my next album name, by the way. The beans inside. It's an introspective piece about what it means to be a part of a well-balanced meal in a tortilla. To be replaceable. There's so many proteins out there. What makes beans special? What must a bean do to justify its existence within the food pyramid, which is wrong? Food pyramid's a lie, by the way. Alright, mini rant time. Food pyramid.
Which one?
The American one.
The old one?
Yeah. Well, what's the new one?
The new one has like
New.
eight slices like a pizza,
Okay.
which is much more balanced.
But it's still wrong. Well,
It's better.
it's better, but it's still wrong. So let me show you the original food pyramid. It's roughly something like this. Well, no, this is missing the proteins. Here we go. So this is roughly the American food pyramid, for that we were taught as kids a lot of the time. Here we go. This one explains it better. Like the chart usually looks something like this, right?
This is the one I grew up with, because
Right.
the one that you showed is more healthy than the one that we have now.
Yeah, you'll see variations of it, but it's roughly the same thing. Like this one,
But
you
the
know.
one I grew up with had bread on the bottom.
Yeah,
It's like all carbs.
I mean this one also has bread on the bottom.
Yeah, but the other one that you showed.
Cerinthia, thank you for the raid. Yeah, it had put veggies on the bottom. But yeah, so
Makes more sense.
So this is roughly, give or take, the food pyramid lots of American kids are taught in school. But if you look at it, it doesn't make any sense, right? This is just carbs, like cereals and grains. This is carbs. All right, sure. That's a lot of carbs, though. To say that this is the biggest part of the pyramid that you need, I don't know. Fruits and vegetables. Okay, sure, nutrients. In vegetables, but fruits. Fruits are sugar.
Fruits or sugar?
Fruits are sugar. So then why are you putting, like, sweets up here? That's just more sugar.
Like, to be fair, fruits do have micronutrients.
Yes,
that
they do.
Sugars don't.
Yes.
But
But,
I feel like it should be above meats.
yes. But, like, it's sugar, which also bread is sugar. Like, this is carbs and sugar. This is sugar. This is more sugar. Okay, but they have vegetables here. All right, sure. Why is it milk and eggs and cheese and meat are separate? They're the same. They're proteins. And also, like, I've seen some food pyramids that put beans down in the grains, which is not right because beans are protein.
Yeah, beans are more protein. It's because we're not teaching kids about like macro and micronutrients.
Yeah. But the new food pyramid, like this one also makes no sense. Like, why is it fish, seafood, and all that stuff is over here? And then eggs, cheese, poultry, this is all the same thing. This is all protein. It's all the same.
Where did they put red meats?
At the top, which is also protein. Like, yes, they are different.
Look more equal.
It is different levels of healthy.
Yeah.
Like the different meats do have different levels of healthy, but like.
This one I'm a little bit more okay with.
Like beans, again, beans are down here. That's a protein.
I feel like the top 3
should be the least amount, yes.
Well, I think they equal about the same amount as the bottom tier.
Sugar and fruits is not the same as processed sugar. That's true. That is true.
Yeah, it is a lot of sugar, but again, it has micronutrients. And
it does.
It's way more nutritious.
But this new food pyramid makes a lot more sense with how they group things, where they say meat and beans, that's proteins. Yeah, okay. Milk, I would still say that's just still proteins.
That's
like
because of the dairy lobby.
Yeah, this is because of the American dairy industry lobbying for, because they produce so much dairy, like way more than we need. Really, milk, meat, and beans should be all be in one. But yeah, fruits, vegetables, and grains are like mostly the same, which makes more sense. And then you have oils, I guess, in the yellow.
Which you do need some of.
Yeah. The thin yellow line, I think, is oil. I think that's like cooking oil. Which you can naturally get oils from most proteins. Is there a thing called My Plate instead of Food Pyramid? I think so. My Plate. Yeah, but...
This looks much better.
Yeah. Again, dairy gets its own category, I guess. Because of the dairy lobby. Yeah. Anyway. Back to the important thing. Drawing beans.
Yeah. Orange juice has about as much sugar as soda, doesn't it?
I think so.
I'm gonna double check.
Yeah, double check before we confirm that. Might not be true. Don't take our word for it. Unless I tried to make a joke out of that and I couldn't. My brain just blanked. Blanked there. I was like, unless you want to give me money. No. I will take money to be many things. I will not take money to be incorrect. Deliberately. With important information such as how healthy are the sugars in fruits.
Yeah, me again.
Yeah, welcome back.
You.
Me.
I took part in a couple weeks ago in like basically a study of like artist rights and creative protections lately.
Mm-hmm.
And the researcher, I'm finally getting around to emailing the guy.
Oh, sweet.
I wanted to ask, would you be willing/interested in taking part? It's like a 20-minute interview.
Absolutely.
All right.
I love people asking things about me.
Excellent. Is permission to give them your email then?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah. Yours is
So, a Sprite
you ain't coming.
has 22.4 grams of sugar in 1 cup. How much?
24 grams of sugar.
22.4
22.4. Okay.
grams of sugar in a cup of Sprite.
cup of Sprite. Okay.
Guess how much sugar is in a cup of orange juice?
I'm gonna say 15.
I mean, but have you tried fried cheese curds in
yeah,
Wisconsin?
that's like the same.
1 gram off.
Yeah, 1 gram off. Yeah, that's like pretty close. Although, is that natural orange juice? Like pure, normal, like unprocessed?
Let me see.
Also, I have not tried fried cheese curds. That sounds delicious.
That sounds amazing. Yeah, it still comes up as 21 to 26 grams of sugar.
Hmm.
According to Florida Citrus Growers. But that's the AI overview. Let me look at the university hospitals. See, but here's the thing. It also has, like, fats, like 2 grams of protein, fiber, calcium, iron. Like, there's way more nutrition in a cup of orange juice than there is in a cup of
Right, yes. Even though they do share the similar sugar contents.
And a lot of vitamin A. And vitamin C, of course. Which makes sense.
Cocoa beans.
Yeah, 20.83.
Hmm.
So, yeah, as far as the sugar content goes, you should still be, like, consuming unprocessed sugar whenever possible, but it is worth noting that a cup of orange juice has as much sugar as some sodas.
Mm-hmm. Baby, do you need something? Do you want something? Use your words. Use your dog
Yeah,
words.
use your dog words. How are we supposed to understand you
If you don't talk.
I accidentally opened the door on her foot.
Like a monster.
I think. And and I felt bad.
Can't believe it. Can you believe this, chat?
Dog abuse.
One's in the chat if you think Echo hates Muffin.
No!
That she deliberately
No!
caused harm because she's a stinky dog.
Our poor baby. She is stinky.
Because she's trying to punish her for her stink crimes.
I would never punish her for her stink crimes. Let her do stink crimes.
Twos, I guess. Yeah, there are a two.
Aha!
3. Oh.
Chat
I'm
understands.
supposed to have my back, chat. Hi, Anarchy. The hell is a 3? Oh, I see Cave Johnson has joined the... sorry, not Cave Johnson. CEO of Valve, Gabe Newell. Gabe Newell has joined the chat. Gabe Johnson, we're done here. 3. Can calcite even be crafted into anything?
There you go.
I believe Kane Johnson would also be confused by numbers, yeah. Minecraft calcite.
Look at this creature I have.
What a creature.
What creature?
Nope, calcite is a purely decorative block.
Huh. Can I see calcite? Is it that gross marbly looking one?
Yeah, but except not smooth like actual marble. Yeah, calcite in Minecraft looks like this.
Yeah, I hate it.
So I've just made it.
It's so annoying.
I've just made it white stone.
Good. It's useless. I think that is more appealing than actual calcite.
Yeah. In fairness, Devil's Advocate, it's meant to be a building block, like cobblestone. Well, like stone, not cobblestone. Because cobblestone does have uses, outside of
Can I
what?
try the parmesan garlic?
Sure. That's what I got
I've
it for.
never tried this flavor. I've only ever had the original. Tell them about dots.
Dots are a twisty pretzel, and it's my favorite type of pretzel snack. It's delicious.
They're full of MSG.
Yeah.
Delicious MSG.
Message.
Oh, MSG.
It sure is a message. It's a message to my taste buds that it's delicious.
It's actually pretty good. You can try it.
Mmm. Good.
It's like salty and peppery.
Let me change the pumpkin seeds. Make these a little higher contrast.
Are these ones yours?
Yes. There we go. Ads in 3 minutes. Same thing with the wheat seeds. Could do with a bit more contrast.
What are those?
Wheat seeds. There we go. They kind of look like green beans, like the Jack and the Beanstalk beans.
Speaking of beans, did you show them your beans?
What beans?
The ground beans.
They're not ground beans. Stop.
Sunflower seeds.
Sunflower seeds. No, these are melon seeds.
Ah.
I don't believe sunflowers have seeds.
I don't
Yeah.
think they do.
Yeah, they just come in the sunflower. You just the whole thing. I don't want to do the copper blocks.
There's a lot.
There's a lot. Well, I mean, in all fairness, there isn't. Well, yes, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, I just have to make one for each thing and then just recolor the other ones, but I still just don't want to do that. It's like there is and there isn't. Oh, the concrete powder too. Why did I do this? Why did I decide to do this? This was a terrible idea. Why did you let me do this?
I support you.
Oh, right, the variations in the mushroom blocks. Right, it's a thing that I stole from Vanilla Tweaks. What the heck, brown mushroom? This looks terrible. Did I make this? This sucks.
It doesn't match up.
Yeah. There's just a little, like, weirdness over there. I gotta fix that. Mush. Where is it? Where is it? It's right here. Gross. Iffy LMF, thank you for the resub. Better.
It still doesn't match up.
It does, it's just tiling. It's just really, really bad tiling. Which direction are you facing? This way. Okay, what do I need to fix? Fix this.
You feel like you steal your dots?
Yeah. Still some really bad tiling. Let's try that. Is it possible to preview how the textures mesh well together without opening the game? Oh yeah. I could just copy it onto multiple different thingies. Like, I could just take this and just, like, tile it here. It's just different work. It's not more or less. Yeah, it does look a lot better now. Still need some work, though. I think I need to make them all kind of circular.
Can you show them the picture of the creature I took?
Yes, yes I can.
Thank you.
Sick. You guys want to see the creature? This looks like she's lunging at you.
She kind of was. She's desperate.
There she is. This one kind of looks like that one Mr. Krabs meme. Like, he's looking around and the world is turning. And then here she is, looking innocent. Like she didn't do anything wrong.
Did nothing.
She did nothing! Look at those eyes.
Look at those eyebrows.
Yup. I love that she does the, like... Hold on. What is it, baby? You see that you're on camera? What do you want? She does the, like, dog eyes thing, where, like... This, and then... Oh, come on. Like, she'll do that.
And then do the two little white spots, the highlights,
Yes.
that make her look like a baby.
Yes. That's you. That's you. That's what you do.
Licking and chuffing.
Licking and chuffing. Where's my webcam? Put puppy cam on.
Aha!
Bip, 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 bip. Puppy cam. Going on a puppy cam. Bless you. She's so needy. I'm working, baby. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Where is it? It's plugged in. It's on. Right?
Yeah, power's on.
Video capture device. Yeah, it's not turning on for some reason. Why would that change? True. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working. I need a new webcam. That's camo. Well, sorry everybody, no puppy cam.
No, we can.
You'll just have to hear her snorts and farts.
Muffin, my most loyal steed.
Up here?
Gabo just said, Muffin, my most loyal steed.
Now I want a picture of Muffin, or Gobble riding Muffin.
Into battle.
Into battle.
Going to battle.
Muffin was going the wrong way.
Okay, that looks better. What's... There's something still weird about it. This. There we go. Better. Also, it looks different when it's in motion versus when it's stationary. So I like to at least check it for that. You can hear her tail wagging, smacking the trash can.
Playing the trash can like it's a problem.
Mm-hmm. Baby, what? What do you want?
Want attention?
Yeah, she wants attention.
She's been outside.
She's just extra needy today, I guess.
She is.
Yesterday, I came to hang out with her, and she was like, "Nah, I'm okay."
She did half a zombie this morning.
Yeah.
Muffin has the most pathetic zoomies.
She'll go for like a second and be like, "Huh? All right, I'm done."
She has the zoomies of a middle-aged mother.
There we go. How does that look, my love?
Much better. Tiling is much less apparent.
Yes. Agreed. For those unfamiliar with what I mean when I say tiling, tiling is, as the name implies, when you can see where the pattern repeats in a tile. So
Yeah, it's like you can kind of see it, but that's just because the tiles are small.
yeah. This way. No. This way. No. This way. How the heck is this oriented? This way. No. This way. Yes. So then this needs to be fixed here. Yeah, better. Cool. And there are things to fix tiling. That's why these block variant kind of plugins, not plugins, mods, resource pack, things are good for that. Because if you notice, there's no tiling on the red mushroom because each block is a variant and some of them have more spots than others. That's a piece of code that I stole from another texture, from a, I believe, what's it called? Vanilla. Ah, jeez, what's it called? Vanilla Tweaks. That's it. It's just some very simple adjustments to vanilla stuff to make it a little bit enhanced. So these are not my textures. These are, I'm pretty sure, default Minecraft. Quality tile image should be able to seamlessly wrap between other duplicates without being overly noticeable. Yeah, kind of like this. Which took a lot of effort and trial and error on my part. Like, there's inevitably going to be some tiling with textures, with repeat textures. That's just the nature of them, but yeah. Let's do some food. I wanna make sure the entirety of the first row of food in the food and drinks category are original textures. So let's start with glowberries. There's a fly in here. Glow. Glowberries.
Like grapes.
No,
That's nice.
maybe. I might make them look like cherries, orange cherries.
That might be better than what they are
Which is... I mean, they do kind of look like orange cherries as it is.
now. They look like little orange.
I'll give you all the head pats, thank you. Let's see. Where's the palette? My color palette. How do they do it in Whimscape? Oh, they're so pretty. Whimscape's so good. I'm just gonna use this as reference of like how, just like a little bit of inspiration for how they do it. I'm not a big fan of their potions. I don't like these like fat square potions.
Like science makers.
Mm-hmm.
Show them our roots, our WoW.
Oh yeah, so me and Echo have been playing a little bit of WoW because I miss Iwiwi group, and we're playing Undead on a private server. And look, it's John Kilman and Jane Kilman. Yeah.
Married couple.
Yeah. The most suburban, like, dual income, no kids, like, white suburban family. He's
He was a branch manager at an
appliance store, yeah, and she was a real estate agent.
And then they died
in a car crash.
Because of loose seatbelt regulations.
Yes, because of they're from like the 60s or 70s or 80s or whatever, when cars didn't have seatbelts. WoW Classic, not current WoW, because it's nice and slow and basic.
It's like a history lesson.
Yeah. So that's been fun. Let's see. Let's make this a little darker since it's behind. Yeah. And cleaner ears. I'll give you 2. You can hear her. I don't know if chat you can, but I can hear her. It's our happy grunts. I come to retail WoW every now and then when there's a massive discount just to see how it's going. Yeah, I think Ian's the same. Like, when you play WoW for so long, you just tend to kind of check in, you know, like an old ex. Sometimes. Some old exes, not all of them. Giving her chills. Sup, my homies, sup? Kind of how I am with Final Fantasy 11 at this stage. Yeah, I want to try 11 at some point. So here's my plan, chat. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Not so secret. After I'm done with the silly little guides, I want to do a stream/video series about just MMOs. And basically, give an MMO a work week to impress me. So play it for about 5 days, maybe like 6 to 7 hours a day for 5 days and see if it catches my interest. Because I feel like that's enough time for an MMO to try and like impress you, right? Because that's the thing about MMOs is like, oh, you can't make a solid impression of it just playing a couple of hours. It's like, okay, I'll give it a week.
Would you consider doing that with an idle
No, just MMOs.
I just wanted to have you try Android Core.
That is not an MMO,
No.
so no. No, I would not. I already know how that would be. Like, how do I play that for like 5 to 6 hours?
You don't.
Exactly.
Just play
That's
it
what I'm.
for, like,
That's not
half an hour.
That's not stream content.
Back after an hour.
That's not streamable content.
No, it is not.
Hello, the king, that King Crazy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I'm doing a Minecraft of textures. There was disposable money in Joe's wallet. Thank you, Arcadian Knight. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, more Minecraft textures. I am slowly but surely getting there. Eventually. Slow and steady.
I hear wind.
Yup. Thunder. Bye, Thunder. Volshock, what's up? Hey, how's it going? Potato beetroot. This is the leaf color that I think is standard. There we go. Yeah. It is 4:29. You gonna leave me all alone
Yep.
with this stinky dog
And chat.
and chat?
Chat, watch after my man.
What if I say something cringe? What if I embarrass
Do you?
I didn't like that silence that you gave me.
In comparison to.
Okay, go nap. Get out of my presence. Be gone.
Nothing's probably gonna join me.
Mm-hmm.
That is her prerogative. Her prerogative.
Prerogative.
Also, her cotton swab went flying.
Hmm. Doing all right. Got a little sunburned through volunteer work. Oh no. I hope the peeling isn't too painful. Dog. Good night. Or good night. Good. Have a good nap.
I love you.
I love you. Good. Now we're alone. I can get all of your secrets. Shh, she doesn't have to know. I won't share them. What do you think? How is this? Yeah! Alright. Well, it's okay, right?
Nowhere alone, father. It be the time Gobo and Joe do Gobo and Joe things.
Maybe I make this one a little smaller. Boop. There we go. Maybe like that. Just a little bit of asymmetry and contrast. Maybe I bring it down one. Boop, like that. Maybe? This branch is looking a little thick. What are Gabo and Joe things? Tax evasion? No, never. I would never. In 100 years. Once I pass 100 though, check in again.
Father, I have once again peered into the void, and saw you as Joe Dog, and me as a kobold.
Oh.
I don't know if it's scary, or intriguing.
It is interesting. There are infinite possibilities, Gabo. Infinite universes. In one of those universes, you're the owner of the tavern, and I'm the one sitting on the shelf. Or sitting on the counter, making quips. Chorus fruit. This is the one that teleports you, yeah? Yeah. Is chorus fruit a real thing? Or is it just a Minecraft thing? Seems like it's just in Minecraft. Trying to figure out what it's supposed to be. It kind of looks like a gourd of some kind. In an alternate universe, Joe plushies instead of Gobble plushies. I have considered Joe plushies, but I think I'm gonna... I'm not gonna do like JoCat merch in the sense of like making my persona the merchandise itself. I don't know. It just... I want to do things more interesting than just slapping my face onto a piece of merch. That's why the novice gear hoodie I really like, because it's like it's a piece of gear that an adventurer wears rather than just my face. I just find that more interesting, that's all. Not JoCat plushie, no. JoCat is a Wiggler head. The Wiggler head is a product of Capcom IP. That would be copyright infringement. That would be a copyright infringe. Popped chorus fruit? What the heck? What the heck is a popped chorus fruit? Can't eat it. Oh, it's an ingredient, so this is for, like, crafting. What if Capcom said, hey, we'll make a JoCat plushie? Well, that is on them if they want to pay me or not. They probably don't. Like, it would be a cool homage, but they do not have any legal obligation to pay me money for that. It is all their assets and their design. Like, I would love that. That'd be cool if I could get involved in some way, but they're not legally required to. It'd be super bad PR if they did, though. I know that for a fact. Okay, chorus fruit. Now then, you. Make this like a gourd. Boop. Do you have any more plans to have any more Art of Olynthe content? Yes, I'm just slow at giving directions to my editors, but once all the episodes left have been edited down, they will be released weekly. It's still happening. I'm honestly kind of surprised, pleasantly surprised that people are still interested in that series, because it's one of the lesser viewed ones on my channel. So, brings me some joy that people are interested. That it's got its fans. Did I hear Heart of Olynthe? Yes. It's still happening, don't worry. Let's do like pink. Yeah, a little shiny. Hello, Dreamer Red Raven. Thank you for the resub. Should make this a little more organic looking, a little asymmetrical. And then the little fluffy leaf thing that comes out of the top. Which I do not know what it's supposed to be or what it is. This is a fictional fruit. It's 6 lovely shades of purple. Thank you. Might reduce it down, because I don't want to use too many colors. But maybe not. Use the rainbow, sure. 5,000-bit color scheme. The heck is this thing? Okay. Too asymmetrical. It's possible that it's like a little too rough and ugly looking. It's a tough balance to strike. If I made it rounder. Let's try that. A poisoned meat apple for some reason. Okay, that looks okay. Yeah, that looks alright. Very bright and colorful. I don't know if that's too bright and colorful, but kind of like it. I think it reads, right? What do you guys think? Compare it to the Ender Pearl. I might change some of its colors to be more in line with the Ender Pearl colors. Or vice versa. Looks like a plum. It does, kinda. What happens if I change the color scheme to be more like the Ender Pearls? Nah. But what if I change the Ender Pearls colors to look more like this? Yeah, that's not bad. I like the reverse, making the Ender Pearl more like the color of the chorus fruit. Okay, but what if... Nah, too bright. Alright, alright. I feel like the rest of the chorus stuff follows suit and looks equally lively. It should work well. Yeah. So then, popped chorus fruit. How does Whimscape do it? Whoa! Did you hear that? That thunder. Oh, it's like spiky. Weird. Kaboom! Thunder. Oh, it's raining. It be raining. Oh yeah, I worked on this a little bit and then I stopped, yeah. Alright, popped chorus fruit. Maybe I make it like an orange. It does kind of look like an orange. You guys hear that? The rain. So inside bright like that. work like this. Shiny. It's kind of like a lychee fruit. Shiny. Maybe not that shiny. Too shiny. There we are. It's like an orange. Heck yeah. I'm happy with that. Ah, that's something juicy to bite into. What do you guys think? Popped chorus fruit. Does it taste like purple? Oh, you bet it tastes like purple. It's one of the most purplish tastingest things. Sort of mangosteen.
Father,
type?
let me eat the purple.
Of course, Gabo, you can eat the purple. Yeah, it does kind of look like a mangosteen. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I know it's just a crafting material, but if it's a popped fruit, I think it should look like the inside of a fruit. What's it even supposed to craft into? Nonat! What's up, man? Hello! Welcome, everybody. I'm making a Minecraft texture pack. I just finished making coarse fruit. Which I guess, naturally... Oh my god, the licks. Whoa. Thank you for the licks. Pops makes me think about how popcorn pops. Maybe. Could be. But I like the idea that it's still fruit-like. Well, welcome, everybody. I'm making a Minecraft texture pack. How big of a project is this? Hope you've been well. I've been doing well, yeah. Hope you've been doing well. Pretty big of a project. I would say I'm only about 60% done, and I've been at this for quite a while. What was it? Oh yeah, Purper. Yeah, I worked on it on and off during my subathon. But I still want to take the time to, like, generally do as much as I can, because I want to try and have it fully ready to be released soon. Just for my own sake, really. Not, it's arbitrary, the deadline, but... Let's see... A little bit desaturated. Your chorus kind of looks like a pumpkin and onion hybrid. Yeah, a little bit. It kind of looks like a gourd. I wanted to make it gourd kind of looking, because that's the vibe I get from the original sprite. Now then, as for Dublacus, there's not really many ways you can go about this. Let's see how Windscape does it. Windscape has been a big inspiration, not just in style necessarily, but just like seeing how people do different blocks. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I do appreciate how simple it is, but yeah. Yeah, okay, so we probably should keep it generally pinkish looking, just so it's easy to tell that it is purple block. But what if, though, the shading was a bit more bluish? I feel like this is the one category of block no one used outside of creative. It's just a bizarre concept. Yeah, I mean, purple is a very niche color when it comes to building, I feel. It's not often a color people use for builds. And that may be why. But I think if you do need a purple block, it's like one of the best choices for it. Because like, what else is there? Wool? Concrete, I guess? Yeah, it's a very fantasy, like, classic video game looking block. Like, it looks like something straight out of Mario. And I think that's where its appeal comes from. Hey guys, what if... No. I'm at a loss. I understand. Nah. No, I'll just have like little marks like that. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, stupid. Maybe a slight variation on this. Usually that type of pattern tends to not make blocks look great in a row. It's true. It's true. But like when it's a bunch of little squares, I think it's okay. Because they're like individual blocks with variation on them. But I don't know, you guys can tell me if it still looks weird seeing that pattern. Yeah, the actual lighting in the game makes it less prominent, and like seeing it in game for sure. Yeah, I think that's good. We'll go with that. We'll put this here. And then this a color. Down here. It's here. It's here. There. And then some little dots and things here and there. Purple. And what was that last one? Purple pillar. Pillar top, I see, okay. So it's just these, but at the top. The abs tile, yeah. Yeah, that looks okay. I like that. It looks just a little stained, like a little worn down, which is what I'm shooting for. And then the top. It'll look good against the dark end sky, yeah. See if I can find an end portal or something. Can I not? I guess not. Let me make a new world. Let's go spectator fast. Should spawn in the sky somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. There it is. Is this because I'm on super flat? No, okay, it just spawned me in the ground, I guess. Okay, everything else looks good. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay. All right, it's time to fly out. Here we go. Oh yeah, these. I gotta friggin' change these to chorus plant. Hmm. End City, where are you? Masterhand, thank you for the resub. Yeah, that looks alright. That don't look bad. Oh, I should change the shulkers to be the same color. Yeah, they should blend in. Or should they? They're not a single standard color here. Jeez, they really like using that noise filter, huh? Like every single one of these is a different color. What I'm doing is I'm holding shift and filling, using the fill tool to fill every color of that type, but they're all different colors. So it's not filling them all. Because they're all different colors. That should do it, methinks. That should be good enough. A big thing for shulker is its camo, yeah. So, yep, there we go. Yeah, all right. All right, let me change the shulker color to be more of the color of the purple. Entity. Shulker, 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 shulker. There we go. Shulker. The darkest color. There we go. So then ideally, yeah, like they still stand out a little bit, but they're still mostly like the colors of the end stone and the purple blocks. So yeah, I think that works. Yeah, now they feel like they're a part of the environment. I haven't changed the inside, but I don't think I need to, honestly. They're fine, as is. Oh, I should change the shield. These. Shield base no pattern. There we go. I feel like I had a shield design before, but must have gotten lost. What flavor is Gobbo? Lime. Look at him, he's green. Wood. Planks. Good old oak. Let's grab this oak. See, this is what's supposed to happen when I hold down shift and select the color. It's supposed to color all of them because you have a limited palette, you know, like good pixel art. Iron. I believe this is the front, whereas the other ones are the sides. I'm gonna do a half tone here. I thought Gobble would be mint. No, 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 no. He could potentially be... What's a green sweet flavor? Lychee. He could be a lychee because he's very sweet. Melon? Yeah, there you go. He's a melon. JoCat is Joe Dog, Muffin becomes Cupcake, and Gobbo the Goblin is Kobold the Kobold. Yes. Muffin is the cat in the alternate universe. Cupcake the cat. And she's very active as a cat. So what the heck is this supposed to be? Is this like the armband? Is this the part that wraps around your arm? Yeah, it is, huh? Look at that. It's the grip. Okay. Yeah, apparently it's got a texture. So this is the actual band part. Don't like the black, so I'll change the black to a different color. Change it to this dark gray. Yeah, there we go. Change this as well. And then the inside can be the dark wood color. Nah. I just finished a cute manga, and I'm mangoes, and I'm sad it's finished. You know the feeling, the empty space afterwards? Oh yeah. That's how I felt after Baldur's Gate, and I was like, what do I do now? Like, that feeling when you just finish something after so long. now what? Mangoes. I'm gonna change this to be a flat color. Make the banner stuff flat. Oh, you know what I'm not looking forward to? All the freaking entity sprites that I need to do. Ugh. Okay, I think this is pretty done. Now for the chorus plant. Is that under blocks? Yes. Chorus flower. I gotta admit, this block's kind of ugly. Not a big fan. It's not bad. Yeah, but that's because they get fancy with it. Look at this. Look at this bullshit. Man, Whimscape, you continue to be the coolest texture pack. It's not fair. Not fair. How could I not steal from you? I'm not gonna steal here, but I might steal some other things with credit. But good God, look at that. That's so cool. Man, they added their own custom flowers. Yeah, they added their own custom flower models. Jeez. Talk about showing off. Okay, chorus plant, dead flower, flower. This might be the ugliest block in Minecraft. Just saying right now. I hate this plant. I'm gonna try and make it at least somewhat faithful, but like, good lord. It's all fleshy and ugh. At least it uses like repeat colors and not just like a noise filter over just causing a billion colors to exist. Like some of the new textures definitely look pretty decent. Compared to Notch's original art, because Notch was not an artist. But some of them, woof. They do a good job of recreating what Notch's art would look like. I'll just leave it at that. I know it's got its fans though. People are a fan of the like kind of messy design and the simplicity of the original textures. Not trying to knock them for enjoying that. I'm just not a fan. Hence why I'm doing the texture pack. I'm making them into designs that I like. It's kind of the whole philosophy behind my YouTube channel, really. It's like, I don't like this. I'm gonna make it in a way that I like. Make my own thing of this the way I want to make it. And that's how the crap guides were born. Hello, ADC! Yo! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, everybody! Awesome! How's it going? Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed ADC's brief cameo in the Greatsword video. Got to play with her for a little bit. It was very fun. But thank you for the raid. Chill stream today. I'm making a Minecraft texture pack. It's taking quite a while, and I'm currently working on the chorus plant, which I gotta say does not look good. This looks this looks ugly too. I am not a fan of this block. I gotta say, I am not a fan of this texture. Just being honest now. I might just have to settle. Like, this might be as good as it gets. Like, but yeah, welcome. If you don't know me, I'm JoCat. I make videos on YouTube. Right now, current series, it's Monster Hunter. I do stream sometimes. Hello. It's me. I stream. And I stream art. Bad art. Look at this. This is garbage. What am I doing? Yeah, I don't like this block. My best blocks are the ones that I enjoy working on, and I do not enjoy working on this one. This one's ugly. I think it doesn't help that I don't really play to the end all that often in Minecraft anyway. JoCat video taught me how to tank in 14? Aw! I'm glad. Yeah, sometimes I underestimate that people do genuinely watch them as guides, which I mean, I did make them for that, but I don't know, I've been doing it for so long now, I tend to forget their purpose. That's okay. I'm trying to make it faithful but different. That's my goal here. Faithful but different. Pretty as the Whimscape one is. If you look at Whimscape, it is pretty, but it doesn't quite capture the vibe of the original, because it's not trying to be the original, it's trying to be its own thing. But I want people to be able to look at my texture pack blocks and still recognize, oh, that's that thing, like at a glance, even if it's a little different. And even if it still looks kind of ugly. But I think that'll have to do. Maybe I add in a little, like, bits here and there. But yeah, thank you so much, ADC. I hope your day goes well. If you need to raid and run, by all means, absolutely do so. And, I may contact you. Actually, you guys want a fun little exclusive thing? Not quite exclusive. I mean, they posted it publicly, but I commissioned a new 3D model with the same design as my 2D model. Now, the one by Les2C, I do feel bad that I never really got to use it all that much, but I might swap to it every now and then. But let me find it. They posted it on their social media by Moku Nachoi. Here. Look at this! So I may reach out to you for help with VR chat things, because you seem pretty proficient at it. But yeah, look at that. Here, I'll link their social media. This is their blue sky. There it is. But yeah, it's awesome. They did a fantastic job. It's so perfect. Like, I can't express to you how much I love this model. Look at all this. It's so expressive. But to be this expressive, I need a face tracker, and I do not. I have got an old Vive. So I'm gonna have to see what attachments I can get for face tracking. I love it. I love it so much. And makes me feel all the more bad that I did not give Les2C's the time that it deserves. So while figuring out how to do stuff, I might show off Les2C's model first. Big stretchies, big stretchies. It looks expensive. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Extremely proficient, extremely skilled, and experienced modeler. And they deserve that pricey price tag. I don't know if you have a problem with textures the same as mine, but in my opinion, I think the thing that makes it look bad is the grid pattern. Maybe if that part is less prominent, i.e. less brighter colors. Perhaps. Let me try that. Because yeah, like maybe if I do that, yeah, it's okay. Like I said, I'm trying to make it at least a little faithful, because the base Minecraft chorus plant also has that grid texture, and it's... Don't like it. James, thank you for the 54 months. Yeah, I don't like it. It's ugly. So... Also, those of you who are new here, you can spend 250 channel points to do a little check-in, a daily quest. As you can see, the little icon, the little, what's it called? You get your own guild card, and you check in daily. So if you can't, if you don't have the money to subscribe or resub, that is a good substitute that you can do. And if you do subscribe, it is a good additional thing. You complete a daily quest, your tick mark goes up, and everybody cheers, and you may get cookies. Does it do anything else? No, but, you know, a fun little thing. If I learn a bit more programming in the future, I might see if I can turn that into something that you can do, like a redeem or something. But yeah, it does look better than the high contrast one, I will admit. That was a good suggestion. But I still really just don't like this block. But what are you gonna do? It's the best of a bad situation. So I'm gonna take this, and where's the chorus fruit? I'm gonna take the stem of the chorus fruit And make the plant here, the flower. Make it symmetrical as well. Can you guys hear that rain? There we are. Oops. It's a raining. Number 2 go up though. I'm so tired. Just finished first week of a new job. I've been injured, battered, and bruised, and it's customer service. Oh man, I am so sorry. Also, thank you for your service. Thank you for your hard work. Customer service workers are built different. I don't know how you do it, but I appreciate you and what you do. Stay safe, good luck. Try not to take the customers yelling at you to heart. They're just frustrated. And it's not your fault. Just eat the customers? Yeah, there you go. When I joined, I was told the function of the daily quest was to make number go up. What I have since learned is that the real function of the daily quest is to get to see your guild card. Yeah! Right? It's neat.
The best customer service workers are all tank mains.
Yup. They are definitely tank mains. They tank the customer words. Including mine. I have to talk to a customer service worker about fixing a thing that is the company's fault, but unfortunately, the customer service person is the only person I have to talk to. So I try to make sure it's like, I'm not mad at you, I know you're doing your job, but please tell your boss that I am upset. Pass that along, please. There we go. I'm gonna make it look like a sakura flower. Oh, it cuts off. Okay, let me fix that. There we are. Yeah, that looks okay. And last one. Dead flower. I guess I'll just take the center of this. Hear that rain? Yeah, okay. That's fine. That'll have to do. Whoa, hold me, chat. I'm scared. It's so scary. End rod. Don't punch the Enderman, I'm sorry. It's just when do I get another chance to do so without it attacking me, you know? Not many. Okay, that looks okay. Now, is there a way? There's a way to change the end sky, I'm pretty sure. End. Sky. End sky, there we go. Is that really? So if I increase it like that. Yeah, I guess so. It's just really dark. So if I make it like yellow. Piss sky. No, that's more like poo sky. Yeah, it's super dark. Huh. I'll make it cyan. Nah. Nah, we'll keep it as is. Maybe I'll blur it. Instead of static, maybe I'll blur it, make it smooth. Increase saturation a bit and the contrast. Let's try that. Make it look cloudy. There was one resource pack. Was it actions and stuff? No, there was some kind of resource pack that made the end sky look like shooting stars. Craft and shooting stars. And I really like end sky resource. Yeah, it looked like an aurora borealis. Yes. Oh, where's this mod? Vibrant visuals. So that's the new shader pack, right? The officially supported shader pack for Minecraft that they added in the most recent update. Oh, complementary shaders, that's what it's called. Minecraft. Aurora, like OSP Red's comic that's open for pre-order now? Yes, Aurora. Shout out to Aurora. And yeah, this is what I was talking about. So this is because of complementary shaders. Okay. That looks pretty though. I like that. I like that a lot. So then what if I just added a few dots here and there? How would that look? At this time of day, at this time of year, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your texture pack. Yes. How does it look if it was white? It just looks gray. Okay, yeah. So it's definitely due to a shader pack. So, but how does Whimscape look? Ever the question. How does Whimscape look? Yeah, basic. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. D&D question, should goblins be fae? Flavor-wise, yes. Balance-wise, no. Because then whole person wouldn't work on them. And that is extremely powerful. Oh, it's literally a sky box. Look, you can see the corner. Ah, whoa. You see the corner of the box. Wow, neat. Yeah, let's not do that. Compression is not happy. Oh yeah, here. I'm gonna sit still so that you can actually see. So that compression can catch up. Like, look at that. You can see where, like, they converge. My cursor is over, like, the corner. Not the corner, but the edge corner. The corner, like, of the three sides that we're looking at of the skybox is a little bit above my cursor. Yeah, it's neat, right? Anyway, yeah, let's go back to normal. This does not look good. I'll just go back to the vanilla color. Well, maybe like more saturated and bluer. Why are you blue? Yeah, deep blue sky. Okay, I think all the things in the end are done. Like, this is all good enough, I feel, for end stuff. Besides the end rods, but I mean, they're pretty simple, so I'm not gonna worry about them yet. Oh, the entities, oh god. I'm proud of the creeper though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do entities sometime. Maybe I'll dedicate a stream to Entities Day. Centaurs are humanoid fae, and 3 Kreen are humanoid monstrosity. That makes sense to me. Oh, the composter. I should change the composter. That's been sitting there for a while. Composter. Bottom. Top. How does Whimscape do it? Yeah, fair enough. Kind of looks like a crate with a few openings in it. That makes sense. So then, I'll take the wood planks. That is how they look in the actual game as well. In the vanilla textures. I'm not gonna add the like compost in the middle. I'm just gonna have the plank colors around. Okay, then just some random variation stuff around here. What I could also do is just move it up one. And then this here. And then make the top like that. Just recolor it. I'll just take the Sprite from the barrel to put at the bottom. Yeah, this one. That there. There we go. Except, we'll make the top a little wider so that it connects. Cat. Yeah, that looks okay, I think. Don't like how that looks. I'm gonna make that darker. Yeah, that's okay. And then if I get a bunch of these, yeah, the compost I think I will make into a bunch of plant things. So I will take a screenshot of this. And I guess use this as a place to get the colors. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Blah, 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 blah. Spoosh. And then darker you go. Sploosh. There we go. And let's just take like random squares of it and make them brown. See how that looks. Not very good. Does not look very good, I'm gonna admit. But what if I inverse? Maybe that's okay. Maybe it's okay if it's like a little ugly. It is compost after all. Compost. Maybe add in a few flowers. That could be cool. Yeah, just little flowers. I'll put the potato flowers. Potato. Little potato flowers. Because you can put flowers in the composter, right? I'm gonna try that. Yeah, it's okay. I think I should put some other things in there too. Like beans and potatoes. Just random assorted plant stuff. Yeah, I mean, it looks like dirt to me. Come on. Okay, so that's supposed to be the bone meal. Maybe I don't add flowers. Maybe I make it look more dirt-like. Actual dirt. That's kind of actual dirt-like, except for that one color. For the dirt man. Put a little dirt on the pillow for the dirt man. In case he comes to town.
Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. In case he comes to town. What? Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man. So he won't take me down to his lair deep under the mountain. What are you talking about? for the dirt man in case he comes to town. What? Keep a little dirt under my pillow for the dirt man, so he won't take me down to his lair deep under the mountain. What are you talking about? Underground, that's where he keeps his dirt.
Yeah, I think I need to add some leaves or something. There we are. Yeah, let's add some random leaves. Bum, bum, bum. Hold on, you guys need to hear the best cover of the Me Channel song. By Alex Mukala. Collab with 30 people. I'll listen to this upcoming high note. Not this one, but here we go. Ah, I love that part. Good God. My only gripe with that collab, it's a fantastic collab, don't get me wrong. It is amazing. My only gripe with it is that they don't do the other part of the song. The like da 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 da, you know, that part. I wish they had done that part, because I would have loved to hear people's take on it. Make the leaves different colors? Maybe. Let me see. Yeah, maybe make them like autumn colors. Have you played the Princess Remedy games? They seem like up your alley. Princess Remedy, I have not. What was the name of the pack you're using for reference? Not necessarily for reference, but for inspiration is Whimscape. Here, Whimscape resource pack. It is amazing. It is, in my opinion, one of the best Minecraft texture packs out there. Here's the Modrinth page. And it has compatibility with a lot of mods. It's really, really good. Maybe I make this yellow. Not a fan. I'm gonna make them the same color. It was worth a shot though. So basically you want more of it. Yeah, I want more of that song. It's a great song. It's really good. Maybe I'll get flowers, but I'll make them really dull flowers and dark. Like Darkness Dementia Raven Way with raven brown hair and black eyeliner and lipstick. There we go. Cool, cool. I think that's good enough. Let's see it in action. Yeah! Looks like a bunch of random plant fibers. Yeah, there we go. Stop, go away. Abuse, murder. Yeah, well, he was ruining my science. Murder is okay if it's for the sake of saving science. And then I take this, put it here. Don't save. And bones. I will add bones. Well, first, I should texture some bones. Bone. Do you like this color? Make it like a Cubone bone. Bone meal, but what about bone bone? Yeah, so it's kind of like normal. Nah, I like the slightly offset nature. Okay. Pocky! Hello. Art. Indeed. Let's see how this bone looks. Why do you this program over something like Aseprite? Just because I'm familiar with it. I would need to relearn Aseprite, and I just don't feel like doing that right now. Maybe in the future, though. But right now, I am familiar with Paint.net, so I'm going to use Paint.net. There was also an option to turn the bone into a skull, but I don't think I'm going to do that here. Definitely pack bone. I mean, their bone mostly looks like the vanilla Minecraft bone. But I like the offset. Maybe I just make the top bone a little smaller so it doesn't look like a pair of balls. Looks like the bone is giving a thumbs up. Yeah, it kind of does. Like, this looks like a hand. And here's the thumb. Who's drawing dicks? Who's drawing dicks? Who's drawing dicks? Who's drawing dicks? Fitting song to be playing right now. Rotate it upside down. Nah, I think it looks good this way. I think that works. Maybe if I... Yeah. I think that works. This little pixel here, making the segment more obvious. I'm not just saying that just because I just drew a, a bone. It's a remix. Fairbanks! Ayo! What's up? I'm drawing a bone for Minecraft. But I drew the wrong kind of bone accidentally, but I fixed it. It's fine. It's fine now. We fixed it. The correct kind of bone. There we go. For my Minecraft texture pack. Yeah, that looks better. That looks way better. Yes. Draw live to 2D the model? Awesome. Ooh. Fairbanks, you wanna see? Speaking of YouTubing. 3D model. Check it out. Neat, right? I think of it, I grew up playing Mario Paint. No wonder I wound up working with pixel art. Yeah, it's fun. Oh, right, the, what's it called? Compost. Okay, that probably works as bone meal, right? Probably reads. Okay. This program you're using seems very bright. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, now it's for bone meal. Ooh! Bighorns. Fairbanks, I'm looking at your live 2D. Bighorns. Blackclad Wanderer, welcome! Thank you for the raid. We are Squirrel Space Force, here to raid you and eat your acorns. Welcome. We insist you embrace the chaos. Happy to have it. Could use a bit more chaos. I don't mind the chaos. Welcome to the tavern. Welcome. My name is JoCat, if you don't know who I am. I make the silly little guides on YouTube. Also, I've also done the crap guides. Right now I'm making a texture pack for Minecraft. Oh, another raid. Faded Wolfu. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Silhouette that. This. Welcome, Raiders. I'm making a Minecraft texture pack. I love this version of Green Greens. It's so silly, and I just love the xylophone and the recorder. It's got a childish whimsy about it. Epic Yarn? Let me see. Yeah, Epic Yarn. Epic Yarn has the cutest music. There we go. There we go. Now that's some bone meal. Yeah, bone meal! Bone meal! Yeah. So then, if I had all this... Yeah! Bone meal! Alright. Looks pretty good. Bone meal! Yeah! Bone meal! Bone meal! Did you know? Fun fact. The flower placement in Minecraft is seed-based. So this blue flower right here, this whatever it's called, will always spawn in that location. Whoops. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Unless they've changed it. They could have changed it. Never mind, I think they changed it. Sorry, I was spreading misinformation. I lied. I think they changed it. I think flowers can spawn other places now. Okay, yeah, I may have spread misinformation. Yeah, I was wrong. Any flowers can spawn anywhere. Sorry. You're not a rogue, you're a bard? High charisma. What do you think high charisma means? Rogues don't have high charisma. They have high intelligence. What is performing if not lying while everybody knows you're lying? What misinformation? I thought, so here's what I thought the world generation was, that the seed predetermined where flowers spawned, and I thought flowers will always spawn in that spot when you bone meal, but that's not true. At least not anymore. I think it used to be like that. So like, if I bone meal this, how it used to work is this dandelion would always, like, this spot will always spawn a dandelion, and no other different flower, but I think that's not the case anymore. I think that was the case before, but I think they've changed it since. Now it's pure RNG. Yeah. Gaslight spell in D&D. Make a deception check. Nuh-uh. Hey DM, how about you make a deception check, huh? Also, my love, look at the composter. It's got little leaves and flowers in them. And then, the bone meal. Aha, bone meal. Look at my bone meal. It's crushed up bones with bones in it. Inspired by Whimscape, how they did bone meal a little bit. They also have crushed up bones in bones, but I did mine a little different. My own take on it. Bones. DM, I'd like to cast Gaslight. I don't need to make a perception check, or deception check for this. Bones. If it always spawned the same flower in the same place, that would be very exploitable. Perhaps it was/is just guaranteed to spawn that flower if it spawns a flower? No, it doesn't, because it spawns different flowers as well. So like, here is a cornflower, right? If I bone meal this place, now it's a dandelion. So it's not guaranteed the same flower, even when it is random. So I think it is completely random now. People exploit flower spawns? Oh yeah. Flowers can be used to make suspicious stew, and dandelions are an ingredient in the most powerful suspicious stew. Here, let me show you. Dandelion. Hold on. Dandelion, mush, bowl. Reason being, suspicious stew with a dandelion gives you saturation, which heals your hunger bar a lot. Like to an insane degree. So this suspicious stew with a dandelion, right? I'm gonna go to survival. I'm gonna get hurt a few times, just so I can, just gonna hurt myself. Whoop. So lose some of my hunger. Yeah, so I'm just gonna run around a little bit. Time set morning, day. Tick, rate. Let's see if that makes my hunger go down faster. Nah. This isn't art, this is video games. Video games are art. Trick question. Also, look at the pigs. I'm proud of the piggies. They're all muddy. Look at him. Look at him. He's all muddy. Maybe I can get... Hold on. Give JoCat rotten flesh. Yeah, here. I'm gonna eat some rotten flesh so that it goes down. Sound a little faster. Come on. Come here. Come here, you. Aw, thank you, Lurker in the wires. Okay, well I can't get my hunger down quite as much as I would like to, but basically, eat this, and it just, like, for a brief second, it gives me huge saturation. And dandelions are very strong for that. They're very useful for that. So yes, I could see how that could be exploited. That's right, food. Dried kelp. Do I just make it seaweed? What if I just make it look like dried seaweed? No, because it doesn't exactly look like seaweed. Whimscape, how do you do it? Saturation or satiation? I don't know. It's a good question. Minecraft flower pattern. Ah, yeah, here we go. This is what I was looking for. This was what I was trying to talk about. Was like predetermined world generation of where flowers spawn. Yeah. But I don't know that this is affected, how this may be affected by bone meal. I don't think Like, I think bone meal ignores this, is the idea. But this is like this, when flowers are spawned in the world, there's a specific pattern in the world generation. Not bone meal. Yeah, gotcha. Anyway, so you can pick up kelp, right? Yes. So then, I think you can bone meal. It will just also spawn grass along with this, alongside the flowers. No, it will spawn different flowers. Yeah, notice, like, for example, here's a dandelion. You want to bone meal it? Now it's a poppy. Like, it's different. So, bone meal does not take into account world generation.
So, what about like sunflowers and like lily of the valley? Are those just regional flowers?
I think so. I think what the chatter is saying is that it's determined by the spawn, what's it called? The seed. So it's on spawn, like that flower pattern stuff is on spawn. And it has nothing to do with bone meal. What about flower fields? I don't know. What do I look like? Some kind of Minecraftologist? People just say things and I believe them.
What's that fruit?
What fruit? This fruit? Oh, people were asking what fruit would Gobbo be. And I was looking at what green fruits there are.
What'd you land on?
I think he would be something sweet. Like lychee.
Would he be like a pear?
Maybe. Because he's the apple in my eye, and pears are like different apples.
What vegetable would Gobbo be?
Not a cabbage.
No?
Maybe a cabbage.
Maybe a cabbage.
I do like yelling my cabbages. And I would put them in a cart and roll them around.
Yes. It's kind of cabbagey.
Okay, he's a cabbage. Now then, what was the item I was going to do? Oh yeah, kelp. Ugh. Kelp. And dried kelp. What if I made dried kelp look like seaweed, was what I was thinking.
I think that's what it's supposed to do.
No, because dried kelp looks different. So this is dried seaweed, right? And dried kelp looks like this. It kind of looks leathery.
Oh. What about like a dried kelp stack though? That's what it looks like. Okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like dried kelp.
Yeah. But I think it could be fun if I made it look like seaweed.
I think that'd be cute.
Because people make items and blocks look like other items and blocks all the time. One of my favorite versions of the flint and steel was making it look like a lighter.
It does, in the stacks, it does look like stacks.
Yeah. Because it's green. Yeah, like, why is it the dried kelp block looks like seaweed when dried kelp does not look like seaweed?
Is that
I mean, it's green, right? Which is definitely more of a seaweed color.
it's green? Or,
Dried
it's
kelp?
green, isn't it?
I mean, barely.
I guess it's pretty dark.
Yeah. My main gripe is, it's okay if it's green, but then why is it the base dried kelp is not green? Like, it feels like an inconsistency.
Yeah.
Like, which one is it, Minecraft? Be consistent. Minecraft. The only consistent thing about Minecraft is its inconsistency.
Yeah.
It continues to follow the, what's up?
What does kelp look like as a plant?
I mean, it's just kind of... It's like kelp. It's just like a long...
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's so
Ribbons. Yeah. Long, ribbony underwater leaves.
I wonder if it's farmed or just harvested. It's gotta be farmed at this point, right?
Probably. I'm sure it's not hard. The spinach of the ocean. It and seaweed.
I've heard that it's good in tasty soups.
Hmm. Probably. Kate's back.
Yeah, it just came up and outside.
I think I might end stream soon. I've been going for about 3 hours.
You gonna
Then-
take a nap?
No, I'm gonna play FinFan with Kate.
Oh yeah.
She's got her day off. Oh, we can also make pancakes.
I would love that.
Pancakes and FinFan. Kate had just beaten base Heavensward, and right now we're doing the Heavensward raids, the Alliance raids with the goblins and the Illuminati. It's been a fun time. I had never actually read those quests. I just skipped through them, so it's interesting. I'm actually experiencing them for the first time, despite the fact that I'm like way ahead.
And then maybe when you're done, you can play a little bit of WoW.
Yeah. So glad you're enjoying it.
It's a lot of fun. It's very nostalgic.
Yeah.
Again, for a game. I
For a
know,
time, yeah.
It's nostalgic for a time.
Mm-hmm. And my hope is that Ghost can tap into that a little bit, since Greg Street really, Ghostcrawler, he really likes that friction design. That, like, you gotta work for stuff. And that, you know, the slower, more deliberate actions. Like, it's an action game, definitely, in terms of the combat, but, like, you know, travel taking some time and preparation. Like, I like that stuff. Kind of hate this.
Kelp is lovely.
Yeah, but it... Not Whimscape's kelp.
How did they do it?
They did it like stacks.
That's so shiny.
Yeah. Why is Whimscape's pick so good?
I don't know. It looks a little like green dye to me.
Green dye?
Yeah.
Oh, all their dyes are powders. Interesting.
Yeah, look at green dye in the base.
Oh, yeah. I guess so, yeah. I see what you mean. Maybe what I need to do is, like, material design. Make it in stacks. Material design was all the rave when I was in college. Like, my graphic design professors love material design. It was, like, super in at the time. And I did kind of see the appeal as well.
What do you mean by material design?
It's just basically flat design, but like stacked on other things.
Yes.
Yeah, it's minimalism. It's minimalist design, but with just a little bit of extra layering. Like this.
Yep. Yeah,
Not
that
inherently, but like, yeah.
That was all the rage when I was in college as well. That was when all the apps started getting flat.
Yes. Now, nowadays, everyone's sick of it, but like, when Apple started doing this, people's minds were blown. They're like, oh my god, they got rid of the gloss! Whoa, it's so clean! And now it's everywhere and it just lacks personality. There's no personality in it. It's just very, admittedly, very functional, very straightforward, but there's no personality here.
Yeah, search add logo to the end.
Oh, the logos. Ew.
Yeah.
Ew. Yeah, I don't like this. This sucks.
Flat.
Yeah. Like, add a little bit of, like, I don't know, some gradient. This looks nice. Yeah, Apple's actually going back. I hate... I'm annoyed that Apple is the trendsetter. Not because they're good at it, but because they're super successful, and everyone follows suit and does what Apple does, just because it's what Apple does.
To be fair, I think Apple's cheating. I think they're just ahead of the trend cycle. That they just know, okay, now
Where it's going. Like, they can afford to take that risk and do it and not have people upset.
No, they'll have people upset.
Well, yeah.
People will follow them.
True, yeah, people will follow them. Like, this looks good. Just a little bit of, you know, shadow and shading and gradient goes a long way. Lots of personality in these icons. And they're all very different and distinct.
How about, like, Google icons or Chrome?
Oh yeah. Chrome icons, evolution. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, see, look at how much
Like-
personality the first one has.
Like, I'm personally not a big fan of the gloss, but like, it at least
Can't
stood
deny
out.
It looks different.
It looks different, and different means clarity.
Like, different means uniqueness.
Yes.
And now everything is just...
Yeah, this 2022 one, it's flat. Oh, especially the, hold on. Google Apps Evolution. My god. At a glance, like, let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Google Apps before, after. Yeah, look at this! Look at this bullshit!
Yeah.
Look at this nonsense! Like, I get it. You want to unify them. But now, when I look at my phone, when it's all tiny, the row on the bottom all looks the same.
Yeah, the bottom three on the right.
Yeah, this...
I will say I prefer the calendar.
Hmm.
The calendar, because the top looks like a generic calendar app logo to me. That
Yeah.
kind of thing. The bottom is a stronger brand.
Fair.
But
It's just...
the three circle with the three colors
Mm-hmm.
is all exactly the same.
Yeah. Like, they just... When it's on your phone screen, it all just blends together. Like...
Or, look,
Oh, God.
oh my gosh.
Look at this. These are all different apps. It's just shapes. They're just all shapes with the same 4 colors.
Search YouTube logos, because YouTube Studio, YouTube Music, and YouTube the app, the icons all look the same.
Hold on.
The app logo.
So, hold on. YouTube
YouTube Studio
Studio logo.
and YouTube Music.
Okay, so here's YouTube Studio. This is YouTube Studio.
Is that current YouTube Studio?
I think so. Oh my god.
Yes. Do you see my problem?
So here's YouTube Studio. Here's YouTube Music. Hold on. Resize it. Yeah.
And then pull up the other YouTube Studio, the old one. It was like the year.
Yeah, this one. Here's the old YouTube Studio. logo. Still, same problem.
Like,
It's the red background thing with the white triangle is like,
it's too similar.
yeah.
It blends together into a red and white logo,
Mm-hmm.
and it's hard to.
I feel like I've accidentally clicked the wrong thing on my phone before.
Yeah, especially because like I have YouTube Music because I have Premium,
Mm-hmm.
but they all look the same.
Mm-hmm.
I've accidentally clicked YouTube Studio so many times trying to get to YouTube Music.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, like, look at this nonsense.
It's ridiculous.
Oy, 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 oy.
All apps are the same now.
The one thing I can say nice about this is it is kind of clever that it's supposed to be a vinyl record,
Oh, that makes sense.
but that doesn't help the clarity problem.
No, not at all.
What would fix this? Make it an actual vinyl record. Here, I'll fix it right now.
Would you still want to make it red?
No. I would not make it red. I'm gonna fix the YouTube music icon. You could even simplify this. You could even make it like it's the stupid, like, plain, like, material design style. Boom. YouTube music.
That does look way cleaner. And it's because it's not flat.
Yeah.
And even if they wanted to, they could flatten it.
Yeah.
Like if you search for like
It's a material
vinyl
design,
clip art.
vinyl record.
Search vinyl clip art.
Vinyl clip art. Yeah, like this.
Yes.
Just,
Like if you want it to be.
if you want it to be material design, boom, there you have it.
Yeah.
Fixed. And distinct from YouTube Studio.
Even looks like it's playing music.
Yeah. And you can tell it apart from this.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like,
They're too afraid to add black.
yes, they are. But like, look at this, and then this. This is a mess.
Well, it used to be a party.
Ah,
Yeah.
Also, I took her out better.
thank you.
Thank you.
What if YouTube Studio was a film strip? Yeah, make it a film strip.
Oh, that would be a callback too, because back in the day when you used to have to edit and like cut film, you would literally be cutting it.
Yeah, you would. Make it a film strip. Strip. Clip art.
Yeah, just like the one square.
Yeah, just the one square. You could even make it red if you wanted to. I'm not even making the Minecraft texture pack anymore. I'm just complaining about.
Graphic design.
Yeah. This is what I went to school for, damn it. And then if you really wanted to keep the hexagon, I guess you could do this. There. Better. You could keep your stupid material design. But at the very least, it would be distinct from the YouTube music. There. These are now two distinct apps that you can tell at a glance are different apps. If the film edge was black, let me see.
So, like, square?
Like that?
Make it the same grade as the vinyl.
Sure.
Like the implied one.
Like that?
I love that. But I also like red, white, and black. I'm a little biased.
Could even, like, if you really want to make it square, like that could work too.
We're gonna stretch it a little bit.
Yeah.
Because that's the old YouTube ratio size.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There we go. There we go. And this one has more white, so even at a glance, it has more contrast than the other one.
Like, that's so much more clear.
You could even, get this, could even do that if you wanted to.
Yeah. And then it looks like it all falls together like
The YouTube logo.
Like the YouTube logo.
The tube, like the tube as in the television.
Which makes sense, because it's like film is the back end of the tube. It's
Mhm.
the piece that you're working with. It's the ingredient. So it makes sense for YouTube Studio.
Mm-hmm. Companies be like, but the uniformity. Yeah.
The human afford.
The uniformity.
Uniformity.
Once the Minecraft texture pack is done, app icon pack next, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this makes sense to me.
Yeah, it's old-fashioned.
It is old-fashioned.
But it was old-fashioned for a reason.
You guys want a blast of nostalgia? Remember the old YouTube app icon?
Oh, I forgot. Oh, it has nothing
Yeah.
to do with YouTube.
No, you would not
That's
guess
so
this was the
fun.
YouTube app, but I kind of loved it.
Pull up the old Instagram,
Yeah.
retro Instagram app icon.
iPod Touch Instagram. Oh yeah, the camera. The camera. See, I love this.
I love that.
You can barely even tell that, like, unless you knew that this was the old Instagram icon, this one just looks like a bunch of shapes.
Yeah.
Like, it's the vague, abstract idea of a camera.
Yeah, it's an abstraction.
Yeah. Reject modernity, embrace tradition, yeah. Look at all this texture work, too. Man, they really didn't have to go. Look at this! Whoa!
It's an app with leather.
Mm-hmm. Like, you got your dark leather over here, and then the light leather.
You got your flash and your lens.
Mm-hmm.
Little rainbow.
Who said they needed to go so hard on this icon that's like an inch tall? No, half an inch. Oh man,
Oh, the calendar.
the old iOS apps.
Oh, I miss it.
The newsstand. I remember this. It was so cool opening this. It would be like a shelf. Wow. Oh, nostalgia. Anyway, I don't want to make kelp. I'm not excited to make, like, blocks and items that I'm not interested in. I'm not a big fan of, but...
You can distract yourself with when you like.
Yeah.
Purple thing.
Huh? Purple thing? Oh, that's chorus fruit. It's from the end. You eat it and it teleports you.
Oh.
Yeah, I tried to make it gourd-like, like very pumpkin-esque. And apparently, there is popped chorus fruit. And I made it look like a lychee.
It kind of looks like popcorn. So, what does it do?
You put 4 together like a brick, and you can make purpur blocks, which are the blocks from the end cities. Purpur blocks. These ones.
And that's the fruit?
No, that's the popped fruit.
What happens when you eat the fruit?
It teleports you.
The pop fruit?
No, you can't eat the popped fruit.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
Yeah, sorry.
Because it sounds like you would teleport further. It
Mm-hmm.
would be more powerful.
Right, yeah. I think it was Nova from Well, There's Your Problem that made the good point. If the company logo or livery was so good that decades later you're going to do a special throwback, then why did you change it in the first place? Yes!
Trend cycles.
Trend cycles. I mean, that's really why. They change it to fit the trend, and then when people get tired of the trend, they throw back. Like...
It's that scene from Futurama. It's
Yeah.
classic.
Original Slurm.
We'll make it worse.
Classic Slurm. We'll make new Slurm worse, so that when we release Slurm Classic, they'll love it. Which is the conspiracy theory behind New Coke, right? It's like they purposefully made New Coke taste bad so that people would get excited about Coke Classic. Oh, it's useful because if you get hit by shulkers, you can teleport to the ground. Oh. That would save you.
Really?
Yeah, so you know shulkers, how they hit you with that thing and they make you float? And that could make you take fall damage? Apparently, this makes you teleport on the ground. So if I eat it... Yeah, you teleport to the ground.
That's great.
Yeah, it's a good way to save you. Neat. Okay. The next food thing that I am interested in is the mutton. 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 And then once I'm done with mutton, I think I'm gonna call it. Beef. Mutton. I'll make it like it's like a little curved shape like that.
You remember Tyler's bullshit? Undercooked lamb with shallot and onion sauce.
Tyler?
Yes. Uninspired. From the menu.
Oh yes! Tyler's bullshit dish.
Just Tyler's bullshit.
Yeah, Tyler's bullshit. Yeah, we watched The Menu. Very good movie. Very good if you were an artist, and also good if you hate artists.
And if you worship Slanesh.
And if you worship, yeah, if you're a fan of Slanesh, you'll love The Menu. I will spoil not about cannibalism. That's the immediate thought that I had as well. It is not about cannibalism. But
Really, it's about art.
yeah, it's about art. It's about art and how we consume it, no pun intended,
And
how we make it, how we view it.
and how it intersects with culture.
Mm-hmm. And the meaning behind art that is made as well. And also breaking down, you know, when should something be art and when should it just be product?
Oh, it's also kind of about the relationship between, like, art and needs.
Yeah. Art and needs, art and consumer. In fact, you know what? I'm going to talk about it. So if you want to watch the Menu,
You could put a little mute icon on your screen. when
yeah,
you
I'll
talk
put
about
spoiler. I'll put a spoilers thing.
it, so you can mute it
Yeah.
until you're done talking about it.
Spoilers for the Menu movie. There we go. And I'll put a drop shadow. There we go. Okay, so here comes the spoilers. If you don't know what The Menu is, The Menu is a movie about this girl who her date takes her to a very, very fancy, very rich person restaurant.
Arguably one of the most fancy in the world.
Yes,
Like
on a,
high class.
on a
expensive.
on a synthetic island called Hawthorne. And only the most like richest, there's only like about a dozen people who go and eat there, like in the point of the story.
Yeah.
And
It's like 6 tables of 2.
yeah. And so you've got like a movie star, and his date,
His accountant?
sorry.
His assistant?
his assistant that is essentially his mistress, because he has a wife. You've got an old, like, rich boomer couple.
Like old money.
Yeah, old money.
A food critic and her assistant.
Yeah, assistant who's like just a lapdog who just agrees with everything she says. And
Oh, the 3 businessmen.
yeah, 3 like Silicon Valley young rich stock market types. And the girl and her date, who is just a big snob. I don't even want to say food snob, just a snob of the chef.
He's like a fan.
Yeah, he's a fan of the
He's
chef.
Like a simp.
A super fan of the chef, which is somewhat endearing because he gets the food and the message behind them and stuff, because every dish has a message and every dish is cooked in a very deliberate way to say something.
But he also desperately wants to impress the chef and the people
Yeah,
to the point where he is constantly showing off his knowledge.
yeah. Constantly. And it's very obnoxious. So that's kind of like a jab at people like me, who loves over-analyzing media and messages and stuff. And he's not wrong either. Like the message is there. It's deliberately placed. But he just has this superiority about him that like, oh, you just don't get it, you know?
I think it's also a jab at like have you ever met fans like that?
Of me? No, thankfully. I don't think my work is like around enough to do that. Salty Sweet, thank you for giving a sub. But yeah, I love overanalyzing media and the message behind them and all that stuff. But, you know, he's kind of a jab at that, at how it can be obnoxious sometimes. Like, I'm literally doing what he does right now, right this instant. The critic is kind of a jab in the other direction where it's like, she thinks she knows what he's saying, but she's completely off the mark. She has no idea what she's talking about.
Wait,
The critic.
Yeah, I think, well, she knows, but she's a person with standards that can never be achieved.
Yes, she writes criticism for entertainment, just to be like, aha, look how in like high standard my palette is. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Like she
also controls with reputation.
Yes.
She can shut down a restaurant by writing a bad review.
And she has multiple different restaurants, but we learn that later. But yeah, the first dish he serves, what was it? It's just like a rock with...
No, first is the snow.
The snow, yes.
The taco jet, the little tiny pieces of cantaloupe and honeydew with the like seaweed thing on top.
Yes.
The appetizer.
Yeah. And they're like, okay, this is nice and whatever. And the critic is like, this emulsion is broken.
No, that was the
island.
The topping. First she was like, oh, why is everyone obsessed with snow these days? Like making a point about the type of food that has been, or the way that the food has been presented and cooked.
Yeah. Texture looks like an ear. Why'd you have to say that?
Oh, no.
Why'd you have to say that?
No.
Oh, man.
I see it.
You're right. Oh, man.
No, maybe make it skinnier on the end.
Maybe I'll just get rid of the fat and the bone. I'll just like...
Oh, but it looks so good and marbled. Now it just looks like a crooked steak.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's okay.
You did them kind of lines, like more through lines instead of just curls.
Through lines? Oh, the marble?
Yeah, the marbling. So it's more like strands of marbling instead of curls of marbling.
Like that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Because it looks fine here.
Yeah, why does it look fine here?
Guess because of the colors?
Maybe, yeah.
Change the shape of it slightly? Yeah, what if I just rotated it? Yeah, don't worry, don't feel bad. You're not wrong. Which is exactly...
You're right.
Yeah, you're too right. What about that?
Now it doesn't look as much like mutton.
Right?
I think you should try and make the handle thinner.
Thinner? Okay.
Yes.
Anyway, so he serves all these dishes, admittedly kind of pretentious dishes, that all have a message behind them, including one that it's just condiments on a plate. Because they're all rich people, and he's like, bread is the food of the poor, and you are not poor, so you will have no bread. And the irony that the Silicon Valley guys are having to beg the waitress for bread.
And they demand it too because they work for the company that owns the restaurant.
Yes, they work for the guy who owns the island. And so they have to beg for bread. Sweet irony.
And they don't get any.
They don't get any, yeah.
Oh, I think my favorite line from the thing is, you will eat less than you desire and more than you deserve.
Yes. Yeah. Because the reason why it's called the menu is because the menu is the experience. It's not just the food.
Like, the menu is a prepared art.
Yes.
Like
the whole of all of their meals is an art piece. The entire menu is an art piece, and that includes them. And like the chef says, no one is getting out alive tonight. Like, you are all going to die because that's part of the menu. Because if they don't die, the menu doesn't work. Like, what he's saying is he is making an art piece, and the art piece needs their death for it to get the message across, because he is making the ultimate art of life, and life includes death.
Like I like that the first thing that tips it off too is that they have the suicide chef.
Yes, there's a chef.
Because the meals are relatively fine up to the point, but that's the moment it becomes serious.
Yeah, because they have a chef who is a big fan of the head chef, and he worked all his life, and the head chef is like, he tried to be as good as me, but he'll never be as good as me. And this is his peak. He will never get any better.
He's like, do you want that life? And he's like, no. And he's like, do you want my life? And he says no.
Yeah.
Because now that he's right up against the fame, he realizes how miserable it is. And the chef agrees.
Yeah.
The chef agrees that his life is hard, and he sacrificed everything he could have had, everything he's ever cared about, to become the best chef in the world.
Yeah. And so he tells that the sous chef to kill himself, and he does. And then they get to eat his last prepared meal.
His last dish.
His final dish. Like, this is...
would be such a huge experience, because it's like, that can never be made again.
Yep.
That is a dish that is literally once in a lifetime.
Yeah. And, yeah. So then that's when everyone starts freaking out. They're like, oh, this must be a performance, right? And he's like, no, he's dead. He's really dead. And also, here's the owner of the island. We're gonna drop him in the water and drown him. He's dead too. And there's no escape for these people. And the girl starts freaking out, and the chef looks at her, and he's like, you're not supposed to be here. Because she, whenever they were calling names and stuff, the girl that the kind of pretentious fanboy guy brought in, her name was not on the list, because his original date left him. So she's not actually supposed to be there. And the chef says this. He's like, you're not supposed to be here.
But it's after she admits that she's poor.
Yeah.
And so this is
No. It's not after she admits.
It's in the bathroom, remember?
Well, he knows that she's not supposed to be there because he recognizes her. Or rather, he doesn't recognize her. He's like, you're not the name on this list. You're not supposed to be here. And yeah, and she starts to realize, yeah, I'm not. And her date, the chef confronts the date. He's like, you saw a leak of the menu. You knew everyone was going to die here.
Yeah.
And you still brought this innocent girl who is not supposed to be here.
Knowing that she would die.
Yes, that's right. She orders a burger, but that's later on. But yeah, like, and he, all throughout the movie, has been disrespecting the chef due to his fanboyism. He talks, he interrupts.
He takes pictures of the
He takes pictures even though the chef asks him not to. And at the end, the chef is like, you want to be a chef, right? And he gives him an apron and a hat, and he's like,
No, he doesn't say you want to be a chef. He
oh,
says,
yes.
You're a chef.
You are a chef, you're a cook.
Right? You
know all this stuff.
You know about the Bergamot.
Yeah.
See, don't you know as much as we do?
Cook something. Yeah, he's like, cook. Go. He gives him an apron and he goes, cook. And he cooks the worst looking, disgusting, undercooked mess.
Like, he asks for shallots and starts cutting them.
In huge chunks.
He's like, that's a very interesting new technique, Tyler.
Yeah. And what they do is every time a new dish is served, they do like a little title card. And for his, it says Tyler's bullshit. And the chef, he gets his just desserts because the chef tells him to kill himself. Like, he whispers it to him. But that's not why he's sad. He's sad because he has to do it before he tastes the final meal. He never gets to experience this final meal. The biggest fan of the chef doesn't get to experience the whole menu. And I think that is justice. But yeah, at the end, the girl is like, "This sucks. Your food is bad, and I want to send it back." She doesn't treat it like an art piece. She treats it like a restaurant, because it's not a restaurant, it's an art piece. But of course, it fails as food, which is a valid critique of his art. It's like, okay, you're trying to make it art, but it's still food, and it fails as food. I hate this food, and I'm still hungry. Cook me a cheeseburger. And he goes, all right.
And she says, not some deconstructed avant bullshit.
Yes.
Which is so
A real cheeseburger. And he's like, oh, it'll be a cheeseburger. And she's like, I bet you can't even do it. Which is such a good way to challenge him, because he's trying to make this high art. And she's like, I bet you're too high art up your own ass that you can't even make a normal cheeseburger anymore. And he's like, bet. And he does. He makes a normal basic cheeseburger with fries, and he's happy while he's doing it. It's the only time he like genuinely has a sincere smile in the movie. Ralph Fiennes is amazing. Ralph Fiennes plays the chef. And
he does it personally.
He does it himself. It's the only thing he cooks in the whole movie, and he serves it on a paper plate. And he hands it to her. She takes a bite. She says it's really good, and she goes, but I think my eyes are too big for my stomach. I'd like to take this to go. And and here's the biggest thing. She has cash on her, and she pays for the meal up front. $9.95. She pulls out a 10 and puts it on the table and pays for the food. And he lets her go.
And he takes the order to... Yeah, she takes the order
She takes the order to go. That's so I love when characters, quote unquote, beat... Like, she didn't beat him, but, like, she did.
Out how to live.
Yeah, she was clever. And that's genius. What a good movie. Yeah.
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, highly recommend.
Mm-hmm.
There's still so much, like, because the menu is like 7 parts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's like a 7-part menu with dessert, with like the tortillas. There's still so much that we can't even cover.
Yeah. That made him realize how much fun he had originally. Yes, she finds a picture in his like quarters of him when he was a fry cook, when he first started cooking, and he looks super happy. Like when it, yeah, he lost the passion when it started. He started to turn it into a message, like to say something rather than the joy of creation. And yeah, I think that's what got him to realize it's like, man, I miss doing food for the joy of it.
And because people need to
yeah
eat.
People need it. Like, he is cooking for people that he says himself are ungrateful, because none of them are there for the food. They're there to be all rich people and be like for the experience. Yeah, none of them are there for the food. Anyway, I finished the mutton. Pretty happy with it. Yeah, it's a little bit of a gory movie. There's a couple of scenes with quite a bit of blood. But yeah, highly recommend it. I made the marble a little bit like darker than the steak to differentiate it at a glance. What do you think?
Here, let me see. So, what did you say? You made the marble darker? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that looks good. See, that looks more like mutton than an ear.
I hope so. Make it a little shorter. Actually, no, that's fine. Let me move it to the left.
Oh, good idea.
Because it's a little off center.
Yeah. And the heaviest part is on the right side.
So he murders a bunch of people for being wealthy and pretentious. Yeah, basically. And himself and his staff. To really sell the message, because that's what the menu calls for. He's making the ultimate art, and the ultimate art is about life, and it can't be about life without death. Oh, it's kind of funny too. The final.
Wait, do you still have the?
Oh wait, let me turn the thing back on. Whoops, there we go. Spoiler for the menu. Yeah, so it's really funny. The final thing on the menu is s'mores. He puts like sheets around all the guests and chocolate hats and sprinkles a bunch of like crackers and crumbs and flammables on the floor, and he lights it on fire and they all burn up and explode.
After he carries the coals with his
Yes,
bare hands.
he carries the coals with his bare hands because he has grown accustomed to heat, that he can tolerate the pain. And at the end, when you see the big fiery remains of the isle on the island of the restaurant, it just says s'mores, hawthorn staff.
No,
and
it says marshmallow, chocolate,
graham cracker, staff, customers, chef. Yeah, listing the ingredients of the s'mores. How do you put your palette together? I just feel it out. Just vibes.
Yeah, I love the title cards.
Yeah. They're kind of funny.
Tyler's bullshit.
Tyler's bullshit.
That one gets me.
I was expecting cannibalism. Me too, yeah.
That's so funny, because well, actually, no. The reason I wasn't expecting cannibalism is because I saw the final scene first.
Yeah. Is Tyler's bullshit written in fancy cursive? No, it is written in fancy serif.
Oh yeah.
It is written in a fancy serif font.
Search the menu.
The
part.
menu, Tyler's bullshit. There it is.
Yes. Wait, did someone actually cook Tyler's bullshit?
No, I think this is a screenshot from the movie. Oh wait, yes, I think someone tried
cooking Tyler's bullshit.
We made Tyler's bullshit from the menu into a real dish. It looks better.
They probably tried to do it the correct way.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Here's Tyler's bullshit. Look how undercooked that mutton is.
It's so bad.
Look how big those leeks, those... Ugh.
Chunks.
Yeah.
Poorly plated.
Yeah. Undercooked lamb, inedible shallot, leek, butter sauce, utter lack of cohesion.
Yeah, Tyler's bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, I finished the mutton. I'm gonna save. Thank you guys for joining me for this chill stream.
Letting us geek out about the menu.
Yeah.
We are film people.
We are, yeah. I'm Tyler.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I love breaking down well-written movies.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
And there's so much depth in the menu.
Thanks for the stream. Thank you for watching.
I feel like that's with the whole Tyler thing, that's how I feel about the difference between a film and a movie.
Yes.
Films tend to have like depth and writing and things to break into.
Yeah.
Whereas a movie is an experience. It's the entertainment that you need and that you have to take as a whole.
Granted, that's just a semantics thing that we use to differentiate like a movie that's trying to say something and a movie that's just for fun. And of course, there's no hard line. We're drawing lines where there are none.
Yeah.
But
it's just my way of interpreting the intention of enjoying film and movies. Who you rating?
I don't know. I'm looking for someone to raid.
Is Circus still raiding or still playing?
I don't think so. I don't see him. I follow too many people.
Yeah. Would you raid my friend Micah?
Sure.
Micah Wish. Maika Wish.
What's she doing? She is trying to get 200 beats per minute heart rate.
Oh, yeah, she's...
What is she
She's
doing?
Not gonna do it, I
Okay.
don't think, because that's like heart attack territory.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Apparently she
please
got her heart
don't.
rate to like 150 the other day.
Oh, geez.
She's drinking Monster and playing crazy games.
Oh. Yeah, I was gonna say, you can get that easily if you just watch the news. All right. Show her some love, everybody. What shall our raid message be?
She loves Monster. What would you say? Like, don't die? Please don't die. Or when I die, or when you die, can I have your stuff? What? Cute hat?
If you OD on Monster, who gets your stuff?
Yes.
There we go. All right. Thank you, everybody. I will see you maybe next week. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I got planned for next week. Bye.